Hello? Hello? Oh. Blob. That's a little fucking blob dancing. There's one that looks like a cat. Can't show you, can I? It's fucking oh. For some weird reason, this game's always on top. Look at that. Also, I've got it set up. Look at this, watch this. And the volume of the gain down. Turn it up. Turn it down. Turn it up. Mute it. Unmute it. Amazing. Amazing. You know what I've even done? Look. I set a button up for the salute. So I press this, look. What the fuck, man? Yeah. It's got a fucking touchscreen on it and everything. It's mental. And now, look, we've got the lights. Turn lights on, but now because I've got a little knob, I turn them up or down with dial. It's good. It's good. Yeah. I've got to give them the due. It's they've done well. It's got so many buttons. I can't fill it up. I ain't got enough actions I want to do to actually fill all the buttons up. I've had to put like fucking weather forecast on and stuff. Dumb. What were we doing yesterday? We were waiting for someone. Oh yeah, these buildings.
Any survivors out there? Is this thing working? Can you hear me? This is Brant Fitzgerald from the Undead Labs Enclave in Seattle, and I'm broadcasting this message to the State of Decay community to give you an update on State of Decay 3.
Fucking about time.
Over the last few years, most of the team's been doing updates for State of Decay 2. The rest of us have been creating cool for State of Decay 3. We've been keeping a close eye on what you liked about State of Decay 2 and what you didn't. We've read your feedback on Discord. We've watched your gameplay clips and live streams on YouTube.
We just got 3 in 1, baby.
And through it all, we've seen how powerful and tight-knit this community is.
That's all you gotta do, guys.
It became clear the community is survival and that we need your help. And if you've made it this far, great, because starting next month, we'll be hosting a series of alpha playtests with the community. Listen, I'm not going to spoil the surprise for you, but I can say that it will feature 4-player co-op, some new base building and resource strategies, and a whole lot of combat. If scavenging supplies in the middle of a zombie outbreak sounds fun to you, then grab your ruck, pack some mags, and head over to our website to find more information and register for a chance to be included in the alpha. If you don't get contacted for this round, don't worry. We'll keep your name on the list and have plenty of other opportunities for you throughout the year. We'll be sharing more updates like this throughout development to keep you up to date on what's new, what we're learning, and let you know about more opportunities to join the fun.
Is that it?
Thank you again. Thank you again for your...
I'm more thinking of like the map and stuff. So they are sticking with like, yeah. Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, it just looks like State of Decay, doesn't it? Map evergreen.
Thank you again for your support and your patience over the years. We cannot wait to share more information about State of Decay with you. Remember, community is survival. Oh, God.
I mean, if they're doing 4-player, there's what? Oh. What's he Googling? 10 best restaurants, Seattle. That's got to be the disease on it. When you get it build up. So far, it's all the same map, innit? Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. The maps have got to be a lot bigger, haven't they? If there's 4 players. I don't necessarily want bigger maps, because I feel like the maps were big enough, but I want more dense maps. Yeah, Tethering just completely ruined co-op, if I'm honest. Felt like I was playing fucking 2002 game or something. No, there's a circle around the host, and you can't go further. The second player can't go further than that. State of Decay 1 truly is an indie game through and through, mate. It's mental. I went back to it not long back when I was feeling a bit of State of Decay, and it was like, Jesus Christ, man. State of Decay 2 is just a complete upgrade in pretty much every aspect. Right. So, If I remember correctly, we finally sorted the homelessness out. Yeah. And we got 48 housing available. We've got 97 of it. What is this 48? What is it? I don't. Tom's wanting elf girls imported. I feel like it'd make it so much more confusing if you've got to cater to all these different races. So we're doing that, which is nearly built. There we go, they're going to finish building it. We've got some more wood then. Really? Left at 98. I'm thinking that we might need to close off some of these areas. Like if we, I mean, it'd be easy to close off the island, then we'd close off this. Because what if we do get attacked? Tom scared me yesterday when he was saying that. People yesterday kept moaning about torches. I want more torches over here. So like that. Do it there. need a lot of torches, don't you? Okay. Oh my god, we've got no torches over there. Oof. Damn. Right, well, we're getting one there, like that. Yep, yep, yep. Right there, like that. Right there. Else. Oh, requires fortifications. Stone wall. Ain't got any of that. What? Match. 10 knowledge it costs. Definitely. Like I bet they could just walk. Oh, no. Got another light. Oh. Yes. Games with actual armor and weapons. Right. Yeah, we've got an army of 30 strong, but we don't have all the armor yet though. 6 people with armor. Fully equipped with a no, we're not, actually. No, we're not. Right, I need to get the opiates growing, don't I? I like this game, I love playing it, but the fact I've got to fucking quit it to have a look at some on this screen is so annoying. It don't matter what it's in, windowed or not. It is in windowed, I think. I even tried it with the thing. What is it? What I use? Thing that went, the borderless gaming. I even tried it with that. The problem is that the game is always on top of whatever you put on this screen. Right, EU5. People fixing bugs and problems that need to be fixed immediately. Yeah. We have a group of people working on a bit more long-term issues, similar to the custodian team. Good. I like that. For me, it's been economy, military, and diplomacy. So basically everything. While also improving the UI to bring more content more visible. Right, here we go. This is it. This is what we're talking about. Urban rights. Right, new privilege. Yeah. Guild. I don't remember guilds. What the fuck's guilds? Did I not interact with them as much? DOS box. Trade orders let you tell the AI exactly what goods to import or export from a market without micromanaging the individual. Right, okay, this is kind of getting what we've called for from beginning. When you set an import order, you allocate some of your merchant capacity to automatically bring that good into your market if the AI finds the cheapest available source each day. An export order works the same way, directing the AI to push your surplus goods out to the most profitable destination it can find. Orders are fulfilled first before any remaining merchant capacity is used for general automated trading. They act as standing priorities. Nice. You can set multiple orders across different goods. If there isn't enough merchant capacity to cover them all, orders higher in the list get served first. You can always change around the priority. Each order shows you which trade route the AI has currently assigned it to. Along with profit it's making. If the AI can't find a profitable route on a given day, the order will keep trying. It will simply disappear. You can cancel any order. Yeah. The UI list will be the 5 biggest import needs, not with orders. And 5 okay. Ah. Megalopolis. What? the new pinnacle city rank sitting above city. Reserved for the true giants of the medieval and early modern world. Only your capital can reach this status, and only if it has already grown to at least 400,000 inhabitants and functions as a market centre. Requirements that make it a late game achievement rather than a routine upgrade. 5-year construction project demands 4 times the glass, masonry and lumber of a standard city upgrade. The payoff is substantial. Doubled population capacity, doubled free building levels, a second concurrent construction slot, dramatically higher pop attractiveness. They do carry real drawbacks. Integrating newly conquered territory into their area is significantly slower, and the sheer weight of the city makes it harder for armies to move through. Reflecting the logistical... Okay. The start only Constantinople, Cairo and Beijing start at this rank, giving you a sense of just how rare and historically significant. Yeah. Due to the high cost and high requirements, only a handful of cities will ever be able to become megalopolis throughout the game, keeping it reserved only for special. Jesus. Possible urban rights. Peasant enfranchisement. A minus 50% RGO. Spotted building levels. 200. %20 max control, even though you can only build it in your capital. What's the point in that? %50 faster construction. Jesus. Wait, what? Did he not just say it can only be in your capital? Only your capital can reach this status. Then why is it saying if in the capital? Right. Court cost change. Court update used to be a simple fixed percentage of your economic base. And modifiers if you conquer them. Yeah, true. Yeah. Court update upkeep used to be a simple fixed percentage of your economic base, and modifiers changed that with a straight plus or minus percentage, which made each thing impacting it insanely harsh or beneficial. Now it anchors at a firm 10% of your economic base, and a whole ecosystem of modifiers advances, government reforms, laws, inflation. Push that percentage up and down rather than replacing it outright. This makes the base cost predictable and readable. You always know the starting point and you can see exactly what each modifier is doing to it. Inflation is one of the more punishing contributors, scaling court costs upward alongside diplomatic spending and foreign. So letting prices spiral as compounding effects. 10% floor cannot be reduced to 0, ensuring your court always demands a slice of your economy. French government plus 10%. Good, Anakin. Colonizing nations can now erect a colonial administration in their overseas territories. What do you mean? What? I ain't really done colonizing in this game, have I? So a colony couldn't build a build. What? I don't understand this. Colonizing nations can now... Oh no, that doesn't mean a colony. It means England can now erect a colonial administration in their overseas territory, converting distant possessions to genuine trade assets. Still don't know what that means. Back home, a new line of urban building traces the arc of early modernity. Renaissance. The first time war carries a sharper economic bite. Select buildings can now be torched. Ooh. Local council. You can build an overseas building now. I don't understand what that means. What's classed as an overseas building? With trade centres. All the ones in over... Ah, right, okay. Colonizing nations can now erect a colonial administration in their overseas territories. I don't really know what the colonial administration does. I'm just going to forget about that. Expanding an RGO now costs more if the good it produces is highly valuable. Grain field is cheap to grow, but a spice plantation demands serious investment. Cost scales with goods default market price, meaning high value luxuries like silk or ivory will require significantly more ducats to expand. I like that change. This makes early game RGO expansion more accessible for common agri. Yeah. Instead of just doing most profit. I mean, I'll probably still just do most profit, but you know. Starting a new game, major cities in the world now have a production profile reflecting what made them historically famous in the 14th century. Venice dominates glass and naval production. Florence is the cloth and dyeing capital of Europe. Damascus produces unrivaled weapons and fine silk. Samarkand anchors the Silk Road with its paper and luxury textiles, to name just a few. Rather than every Italian or German city being identical, major trade hubs like Bruges, Lubeck, Cordoba, and Novgorod each have a distinct economic entity. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll see if it actually does. These differences mean that controlling trading with or conquering these cities carries tangible. So is it just going to be a case of you finally take Venice and it's got 5 million glass production, but no else? Regional cities across the world now better reflect their documented 14th century economic identities. England's town produces more cloth and leather. Iberian cities are renowned for fine merino wool and Cordoba leather. And the lowlands doubled down on the dyes that made Flemish cloth the luxury fabric. The Levant is now a centre of bladesmithing. I like this. Yeah. Now I wonder if they're just giving them like buffs. I mean, I know they've just said the profile thing, like they're doing that, but I wonder if they're also just giving them buffs as well. Korean cities finally produced the what? Celadon porcelain that Chinese contemporaries considered the finest in the world. India's glass production has been corrected from an absurd level to a historical, accurate low. India imported glass, not exported it. It's still this is damn. I'm liking it. Yeah. I've been quietly removed from Russia. Distilled spirits have quietly been removed from Russia, Poland, Polish, Balkan, and Baltic towns, whereas vodka and rakia simply didn't exist yet in the 13th phase. You load into your starting bookmark. Estates across your realm will now already have a meaningful number of estate buildings constructed. The nobles will have their manors, clergies their monasteries, and burghers their trade posts. The amount built is proportional to each estate's balance, so wealthy states and prosperous countries will show the most development. Yeah. Nice. Precious goods are now less dominant. Gold dropped from 10 to 8 ducats, silver from 8 to 6, and elephants 10 to 5. These were simply too powerful as economic anchors, crowding out other trade goods. Ooh, so hopefully that means Bohemia isn't the richest fucking country in the game for the whole game. Books became cheaper, the base price fell from 5 to 3, reflecting that book production is a mid-tier manufactured good rather than a premium. Raw materials are cheaper to move. Transport costs for iron, copper, tin, lead, and lumber were halved from 2 to 1, and stone dropped from 5 to 2, meaning inland producers of these bulk goods. So basically, what they're telling me is they've reduced the profit. Well, they've reduced the the base price of pretty much everything. So there's less money just knocking about, which is good. Unemployed peasants now contribute to raw material markets. Stone, clay, sand, and lumber each receive 0.01 base production per unemployed peasant, giving underdeveloped regions a small economic floor, even without dedicated production buildings. Right? So are they trying to like say that the people are just going out in their own time, collecting some stones to sell and shit, getting a bag of sand and selling it? The demand for key trade goods now shifts meaningfully as history progresses. In the early game, spirits, tobacco, coffee, tea are barely known outside their regions of origin. Your distilleries and plantations will find limited markets, and prices reflect that scarcity. As the ages turn, the world wakes up to these goods. Coffee houses spread from Istanbul, Constantinople, to Amsterdam. Tobacco becomes a colonial obsession. Sugar transitions from an exotic spice to a near staple, and tea goes from a Chinese curiosity to the backbone of the British colonial trade. By the age of the revolutions, demand for all 5 goods has roughly doubled or tripled from their medieval baseline, making late-game plantation colonies and trade routes far more profitable than would have been in the 14th century. The age tooltip now shows these demand shifts in their own dedicated section, so you can plan it. Right, go. The location view now has a dedicated goods tab, together with the infrastructure, military, and demographics tab, giving you a production analytics view of the specific province at a glance. For each good produced at the location, you can see which buildings are generating it. Their combined production efficiency, factoring in both countrywide and local modifier, the total output volume. Right? Production efficiency is surfaced as a key metric expressed as a percentage, so you can immediately spot where investment or policy changes would have the most impact. Market prices are shown alongside a trend indicator, letting you judge at a glance whether a good is currently undersupplied or oversupplied. Let me just look. One of the most fundamental changes in this update is how populations grow and evolve. Previously, all population growth was entirely on peasants, and getting other pop types was driven entirely by promotion. Pops moving up the social ladder from one type to another. We've now given each pop type its own organic growth rate, meaning peasants, burghers, nobles, clergy, and tribespeople all reproduce and expand naturally over time. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? 2 burghers have a kid, it's not going to be a peasant, is it? Slaves are the exception. They remain a coerced population whose numbers are determined entirely by slave trade and forced migration, not by natural increase. There are different reforms and other things that impact the growth. Right, okay. Because pops now grow organically, promotion has been dramatically scaled back. The rate at which pops change type is now 1/10 of what it was before. This means the composition of your population will feel much more stable and historically grounded. You won't see your peasantry rapidly converting into burghers simply because you built a market. Speaking of burghers, we rebalanced their relationship with urban buildings. Burgher-dependent structures now roughly require roughly half as many burghers to staff, but in exchange, these burghers now wield double the political power and contribute a larger share of revenue tax. This makes a smaller, well-established merchant class genuinely impactful rather than requiring you to pack every city with tens of thousands. Nice. Yep. We've also connected labour markets more directly to social mobility. When a region has a surplus of work, more jobs available than workers to fill them, and enfranchisement can now increase by up to 20%, reflecting the historical reality that labour scarcity gives common people leverage to demand rights and freedoms. Finally, food consumption modifiers are now correctly wired into the food storage system. Effects that alter how much food your population consumes will properly influence the food storage bonus, pop growth. Meaning efficient agricultural policy and trade in foodstuffs will have a real visible payoff. Okay. The trade system has received its most comprehensive work yet, touching everything from how roots are costed. Is that a word? How roots are costed? How capacity is consumed and how automation behaves. The biggest architectural shift was replacing the old hard-soft range cap with a continuous cost curve. Routes no longer get hard blocked at a certain distance, but instead accrue a scaling path cost penalty. Further, they stretch, giving players a meaningful economic trade-off rather than an arbitrary wall. Alongside that, we've wired maritime presence directly into path cost calculations. A strong naval presence along a route now reduces its transport cost. Right. So basically, you can trade with anyone that you can see, but if it's really far away, it's going to probably cost you more to actually get it. Nice. Complete the maritime loot. Navies now contribute maritime presence support upward to their overlord. So colonial powers and subject holding empires benefit from the sea control their subjects maintain. Nice. This makes building a distributed naval empire feel rewarding in a way that the older system didn't support. We also have the distance penalty for sea routes specifically, reflecting the historical reality that pre-modern bulk goods moved far more cheaply by ship than by land. Right. All this is telling me, right, is England is getting buffed to fuck. With the trade, with the colony stuff, with the naval stuff. Venice #1. Fucking Venice. Duke, how are we? How are we, fella? Trade capacity costs were reduced globally, which gives players more room to operate a diversified trade network without immediately hitting the ceiling. A change that should make the mid-game feel less punishing while the player is still building their burger infrastructure. Santos income was reined in to bring it in line with other strategic choke points, since it became an outsized source of revenue that distorted game balance around controlling that single location. On the production side, the produced in-market modifier has been removed from production efficiency entirely. It was a hidden penalty that made local production less attractive in markets with active trade, working against the intuitive expectation that a well-connected market should be a good place to produce goods. What? And its removal simplifies an already complex... What the fuck? They did what? So they told the game that if there's loads of trade going on in a certain trade, and you built that good that's getting traded loads in that trade node, it debuffs you. I mean, they've got rid of it now, but how the fuck does that make sense? Several long-standing bugs were addressed. The trade detail panel was showing stale cached values rather than live data, which made it hard to trust the numbers you were reading. I fucking knew there was some sort of bug with that. Trade automation has had reliability problems where orders were being incorrectly cancelled or not created at all. Yeah. The local goods demand tooltip now surfaces a breakdown of how many pups of each type are wealthy enough to demand a good, giving players much more visibility into why a market is or isn't consuming a particular commodity. This kind of granular feedback is especially valuable. The amount of pups in constant market who has enough wealth to be able to demand it. Right. Fucking hell, the slaves have got more wealth to demand the cloth than the peasants, fuck me. Or the soldiers, or the labourers. Jesus. It's like the trade update, isn't it? The old trade efficiency modifier has been retired and replaced by free direction specific modifiers that more accurately model what actually happens in a trade transaction. Selling efficiency is the... Oh, come on, Paradox. Fucking 2 out of 10, Dev Diary. Selling efficiency is the direct successor. It multiplies the sell price for all trades regardless of direction and is what most generic burger bonuses, trade focus laws, and commercial culture advances now grant. So trade efficiency is now selling efficiency. Right, okay. Export efficiency specifically reduces the buying cost on export goods, making it the natural home for bonuses tied to outward commercial reach. Yeah. Import efficiency instead reduces the buying cost. Yeah. Burger trades. The market summary panel now shows a dedicated burger trade capacity figure with full. Thank fuck for that, because I had trouble finding that, didn't I? At one time. I remember that. The base marketplace goes from 0.2 to what? Wait, what? Oh, go on. So you can see exactly how many trades your burgers in that market are generating and what is contributing to that number. The tooltip correctly scopes to the player country when viewing a foreign market, giving you your own burger's contribution rather than the market aggregate. The local trades per burger bonus on the marketplace building chain has been dramatically increased. The base marketplace goes from 0.2 to 1, making investment in trade buildings feel meaningfully impactful rather than marginal. Port Authority also received a smaller bump, right? Yeah. Okay. Some of the changes we have made to the economic AI include the AI trade and economic system has received a number of improvements to make it more sensibly. Yeah. AI rulers now weigh their people's welfare when making trade decisions rather than chasing raw profit. What the fuck, man? Colonial powers should better recognize the export value of plantation goods. Yeah. Temporary demands added by events or other effects are consumed last after everything else instead of first. So this does not cripple economies, but instead drives prices up. Secondly, while bankruptcy destroyed armies, deleted buildings, and did other bad things to your country, it never touched any construction queue you had. Now, though, when you go bankrupt, your construction queues are erased. Finally, only the construction at the top of a queue that could progress will add their demands to the market. What? So you're telling me every time you used to put a building in and then you queue up like 100 buildings, even though you're building one, it'd add all the demands? That can't be right. Alright. Good. Some good changes. I mean, it's all, once again, it's just shit that, you know, the classic, innit? That all should have been like that at the beginning, shouldn't it? But, you know, at least we get in it. At least we get in it. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think anything's... Basically, EU5 is still in early, early access yet. I don't think anything that Paradox is putting out currently comes close to the new update for Vicky 3 in my eyes. That looks fucking brilliant. That's what I mean. It's good. I'm glad they're doing it. I'm happy, but it should have. It's the classic Paradox, isn't it? All that should have been there at the beginning of the game. That's how it should have been. That's like saying to someone, "Yeah, do you want a sandwich?" And then you give them one slice of bread and a bit of ham. And then later on go, "Oh, here we go. I'll give you another slice of bread." Well, yeah. I see is now impressive enough to attract our first tourist. A Gathimian pilgrim by the name of Pinsku Star Angel. We're going to say Star Angle. Has arrived. This particular tourist is looking for inn to stay and wants to visit the Stone Mine and Well. Paradox just fold it in half. Yeah, mate. Yeah, weird, isn't it? Like, yeah, I'm glad we're getting this update, but is it a cause to celebrate? Not really. To be honest, kind of the same feeling with the Vicky 3 update with the Navy and that. I ain't got enough clothing. Right, we need to get the swords and shields and armor and that, don't we? So we'll do. We'll go on a big hunt, get loads of leather, so we've got the leather armor. So if I look at this, oh, that ain't got anyone in it, has it? Two leather for quarter of an armor. So I need 8 leather for 1 armor. Well, yeah, the main focus of Vicky was there, wasn't it? But I still don't think saying that it's an economic game is gives it a free pass for having dreadful navy and army. Right, well, we could do with a warehouse here. Oh yeah, it's a lot better, the army now. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's definitely better than at release. And the navy update looks a million times better. EU5 economy was too fast, trade wasn't real, military wasn't balanced, AI wasn't. Yeah, I agree. That's what I run about with the everything. Oh, base price of everything just getting dropped, so everyone's got less money, which is good, isn't it? Because it's slower snowball. Absolutely. I mean, I can't speak on colonial thing, but yeah, all I've heard about the colonies is that it just didn't work. In all sorts of aspects. Why? What? It's because they're trying to work these other jobs out. I wonder if there's a way to see the range on see the range on what house the workers, like how far they are until the homeless. Oh, here we go. Praise be, my lord. Name's Fred the Robber. Ride Fred the Robber. What the fuck? Write it down. I happen to be near your hold on important business with my brothers, and I would like for you and I to be friends. In return, we only ask you, esteemed lord, to share some of your wealth with us. Safe tunnels, Fred the Robber. Our scouts report that these people have about 33. Wait, they had 6. His brother? Paying the sum is a safe... Oh. I'm gonna pay it. Right, yeah. Single. Right. So we need to get, we need to import, we need to make, don't we? Some shit. I ain't got any arms, have I? I need to get, I think I've got, so what's that? What's that? They're different, aren't they? Coal ore. Right, okay. Oh, we've got a coal pit. Or is it that? It's a fill on. Area not connected. What the hell about? Get that. Don't know if I'll have anyone working it yet. I mean, we need to though. Coal mine. Beautiful. Took a year for 4. Yeah, it took a bit, like. Helps write the TV license. Right. So I think what we're gonna have to do. So surely, no. Surely, if I right, I know. We're gonna cut back on these boys. And we're gonna go, what? No, we're not making enough wood now for his productions. Right, what we're gonna do, we're gonna change the recipe. Coal. So the bakery won't use coal. Won't use wood. What else have we got? What's using it? We click on this. Can we see what's using it? Production. Yeah, what production? Maintenance, decay, furniture. Production. Right, so that should actually allow them to get down there and repair the little bakery and the tailor. So this is going to be local armor. It's going to be. We need to name this little cul-de-sac. Oh no, we'll just call it cul-de-sac. Cul-de-sac. Baker. Wait, that's not Baker. Cul-de-sac. Wait, no, I'm on the wrong one. Fucking hell. So Baker. There we go. It's fully sorted, huh? Right, let's do some killing. What are we talking now? We're talking. Let's get some like 20 leather. Oh, what? I needed 8 for 1 armor. Is it all 20? Bit much. Ugh. You. Horse. Oh shit, you get lots of. What was it? Sheep. Pig. Is that one pig on its own? Oh no, there's a few of them. What? There's just one little lizard. There we go, we've got his leather, that should get his armor. Now. Little mining town. So the mining town, oh, the ore. So to make metal. Charcoal. Turns coal and ore into metal. Right. Perfect. Oh, brewery. Metals. Right. In fact, let me get the warehouse built first. Let's say that road's a bit shit, isn't it? What is it? Right. It's that. And we're going to put a door there, door there. It's the warehouse. That's going to hold everything at the minute. And we need to have a janitor's next to it. Janitor! Well, it needs to be small, doesn't it? Nope. Janitor. And then we want... Well, first of all, let's put a workstation here. 10 people on it. Accident. 10 subjects were injured in Seek Hospital. There were 17 deaths. Go to site of accident and it didn't show me. What? There's loads of people. I will just get them back. So, that's that. We're gonna put... So, if I do this, and I can't do opiates yet, we've got fruit there. Yeah. Fruit farm there. That. Make sure we're always harvesting it. Mushrooms here. Oh. Are we? That's that. Holmes. There we go. Nice Holmes there. I don't know if that's far enough for them to... We'll just put a couple. Well, like that. And then we want... all the usual shit. Over half beer like that. Don't see why you wouldn't just do that. Where were that? Is everyone covered there? Do that there. Well, I don't know if it needs out up there, but we'll put one there anyway. Put one. What else? Guard post. Guard post there. A little one here. Or jobs at once, this. Hey, well, we ain't got a nursery. Speaker. Keep them indoctrinated. So, metal smelter. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. See how big everything is. Oh, yeah. Nope. Right. Well, charcoal maker be good. Well, we've got coal here, look. So once we make this, we've got coal. So once the coal's up, can yeah. Ooh, leather armor, look. Bakery's had some better thing. Yeah, it was some researchers that. What do you mean? Yeah. That's what we changed it to. Consumes coal instead of wood. Well, we've pulled back as wood production, but we're gonna eventually be using less of it. We could do with some lights just to kick off a bite. Someone got mauled. What were they hunting? Does the upgrade it increases quality? Oh, this for example. We had enough. Quality plus 33%. And that in turn improves the fulfillment that the people get from that thing. We look at services. If we look at the half services, we've got 99% access, so pretty much enough access, 90% proximity, 100% quality, upgrades at 33%, which is absolutely tanking its fulfillment. Realistically, what we could do with, once we've got the metal set up and we're like making everything ourselves, could do with getting way more research and doing the upgrades and just upgrading everything. Disliked tourists. They're upset with the government because tourists came that they didn't like. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? I don't... Wrongful deaths. I think you need to give them tools, don't you, for them to, you know, not have as many accidents. How am I how am I losing leather armor? Where's it gone? Beautiful. Just let them build everything. Get more in. Right, we need to pull some wood up here, I think. Mm-hmm. Where's it? Has it gone here? No? Now I think we need. We need an expansion on the training camp, and then we have a warehouse just full of weapons and stuff. We'll wait. Got some shit to do first. Yeah. You know, my mate who were in RAF, he still fucking says it like that, even though he's not in RAF anymore. Alright, hold on, let's hold some wood up. Alright. Like if you could get the warehouse done first, please. Pretty much have all the stone at the minute. See, I don't have that problem, do I? Because we use 24-hour clock, don't we, over here? But it's weird because in UK you'd never say, "Oh, I'll see you at 16," which I've heard that some Europeans do actually say that, and that's weird. You just say, "I'll see you at 4," but you'd write 16. There's 24 hours in a day, I'm going to use all of them. Being sick, right, yeah. He's ill with vision fever. Right, yeah, we need it. What? Oh. Yeah, we need more tech, though. We need the innovation and the knowledge next for this. We can get an hospital. Well, there's two different types of tech. There's innovation and then knowledge. So you've got your research lab and then you've got your library. Like, that costs innovation, that costs knowledge. Oh, it's all different. People fucking dying or something. Why does it keep going down?
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than knowledge? This new Lamborghini here. But you know what I like a lot more than the new Lamborghini here? My TEDx talk where I talk about this
new Lamborghini here.
In fact, I'm a lot more proud of these 7 new Hollywood Hills that I had to get installed to hold 2,000 new Lamborghinis. It's like what the billionaire says, the more you earn, the more you drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. In fact, the real reason I keep this Lamborghini here is that it's a reminder that dreams are still possible, because it wasn't that long ago that I was in a little Lamborghini sleeping on bookshelves in the Hollywood Hills with only $47 billion in my bank account, and only 47 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account, and only 47 hills in my Hollywood account, and only 47 TEDx talks where I talk about Warren Buffett's in my TEDx talks where I talk about Warren Buffett account. But you know what? Something happened that changed my life. I bumped into a Lamborghini and another Lamborghini, and a few more Lamborghinis. I found 5 Lamborghinis. I don't call it money anymore, I call it fuel units. You must have enough fuel units. You must have enough Lamborghinis. You must
construct additional pylons.
I'll see.
What was that, man? Well, that's StarCraft. I worry about some people, to be honest. In fact, I don't. I don't worry about them. think are they not dead? Feels you can do better as a ruler. Quite a bit better, to be honest. Right, hold on. Rescue them. Fuck them. Get them locked up. That's it. Get them. Take them. What's happening? Someone getting them or what? We got unconscious. Oh, right click to change punishment. Oh, you choose what fucking punishment? No punishment has been administered yet. Pardon, imprison, execute, enslave, kill in the arena. Keep prisoners locked up for an average of 4 years to hopefully learn their lesson and become productive citizens. Does not deter crime very much. It's always good to keep a few prisoners in stock used for temples and arenas. Yeah, just keep them locked. I ain't got any fucking stockades, have I? I ain't got a... I ain't got any, have I? So I'm gonna have to execute her. Fortunately. Yeah, where's she gone? Hey, where is she? Where the guy doesn't even hang them. They just hang themselves. Where's the guy here? He's locked. Rip. Our army is embarrassing. Inflation is a terrible thing. We should invest some. Elderly should be allowed to enjoy and relax. We've got some gems there. That guy's just said that we could get the gems and sell them. Gem. What's out of it? Gem. Gem mine. I need the tech gem. There. 10 innovation. How you doing, Ratty? How you doing, Ratty? There, I've got no room now because he's just decided to fucking... Oh my god, Benny. What are you doing? Look at him. So cute. He's using the PC and the Stream Deck as a pillow. I've got no room on desk now. I'm having to struggle. need to finish this housing. Right, let me get rid of... There's no way I can prioritize this. Do you want me to move that out of the way for you? Oh, that's better, isn't it? Little man. Little man. He's very soft now after his traumatizing bath. Now biting me to tell me to stop stroking him so he can sleep. So we ain't got enough people. So we've got too many people in the fabric thing. Oh my god. Right, let's drop that down. Put that up. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's so annoying, right? So we've got 9 homeless, 37 available empty houses. This is minus 14. It's really weird. I don't understand that. Like, I understand the homeless thing because I need to build these houses that are near the jobs. Same down here, we need to build the housing near the jobs. This is a bug related to universities. I was also very confused last year, but no one else knew what it was. This is allegedly fixed in the B2B branch. Right. Well, at least we know it's a bug. And not to trust it. I do wish... I didn't have to click on it. I wish I had... oh... Gotta click on it to get to this. Well, it don't matter, does it? Slave is here. Fuck off. Yeah, it gives, that's what we're going to say. I wish the highlight was this. You know. Thank you very much, love. fucking... I think there's a bit of cold going round at the minute. I tell you what. It's like summer now here. It's fucking roasting. It has been for the past 3 days. And according to my thing here that gives the... Ooh, that gives the forecast. Well, it gives the current weather and then a forecast. Today, sunny, 21 Celsius, which is what you would usually have in summer here. And then the forecast, Thursday, rain, Friday, cloud, Saturday, rain. So we've had 3 good days, that's it. Solid. You know what I've also got on here, right? It's got a little touch screen on it and everything. I've got the world clock on here. So right now, in New York, it's 10:55. Now, 10:56. Over in... I don't know how to do that accent. Oh my god. Over in LA. 7:56. Tells you everything. It tells you all your computer stats as well. My GPU is currently using 96 watt. I'm currently using 1 megabyte a second. 18 gigabyte of RAM. I'm using 49% VRAM. Temperature at GPU, everything. It's cool. Good. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Very happy with it. Glad I sent that phone back. Well, this is what it looks like. Look at this. Fuck. Fucking size it, cunt. Oh, buttons, about 100. Right. Look, that's touch screen. So you know, like when you do different profiles, you just swipe it and it goes to your next profile for your buttons and everything. It's good. Yeah. Right, we're not done here yet. So, homelessness is going down, I think. So let's see if we've... So I think... might have it stable soon. Being sick. Being sick. Man, I've got so many sick people. I want to finish all these current jobs before I start building lavatories and stuff. They got fucking tables and everything in there. So the upgrade for housing, we need basements. Go get that built. So this is mining camp warehouse. Yeah, and then we want bread, fish, meat, mushroom, veggie, fruit, stone, wood, clay. Fabric, furniture, pottery, clothing. Beautiful. Oh yeah, they get furniture now. Do this. Now let me actually have a look. Cost. Access. I'm not allowing leather. Oh. So we don't actually consume any of that shit. Hold on. There's different needs for different. Right. Pottery. Right, that's fully done. Delete that. Delete that. Let me go over here and do the same. Workstation. Hauler. Hauler's not built yet. Whatever, rarity. I'm not going to get those in yet, just yet. Foods. Down a bit. Maybe we have another. Grain farm. We'll try doing this canal thing. Let's do that. Water, canal. We go. Oh, shit. Look at that. I need to do a water pump. What? The back of the pump must be placed close to fresh water. Oh, that's seawater, for fuck's sake. Oh. Wow, we're gonna have a wreck. Oh, we're gonna have a right canal. I'll tell you what then. Cancel that. We'll move it up here. What's that? Penny's been insane. Irrigating, mate. Water pump. But then again, look at that. It's high. It's already getting low. But I need to get that all the way over here. fucking half a map taken up by farms. Very realistic, innit? Beautiful. So this is the metal camp warehouse. Do that, and then that. 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 Pottery, furniture, clothing, metal. On stone as well, actually, yeah. The janitor. Then we go bang, 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 bang. Metal 10. There we go. Cancel this. Oh my god, look how much leather we've got now. Have we got anywhere that warehouse armor? Right, we're doing an extension. Doing that. Do that. And then No, wait, actually, let me put warehouse down first. That qualification. Oh. Aprontix Ray. Ray is Old Sixian for the Great. And as a great Aprontix, you may enlist some aid to govern your mighty realm. You may now elevate a couple of nobles to help you. We've unlocked the chamber. Chamber. Where the finest of subjects sleep requires a lot of work to maintain. Wow, it costs fucking gems. Right. So we need to elevate someone. Who do we think? Lilia. Let's elevate. Feels can do better actually. No! I'm gonna find people who are happy with my rule. Thank you very much. Those can do better. Plus tears. Oh, hey, everyone crying. So, clearly has some choice words about your city, but I only said this. Our metropolis is beautiful and all that, but imagine, just imagine, my lord, our streets covered by plaza. We would like to be allowed to wear more clothes. I think my house would look lovely with some jewellery. Allow us extra rations in the food stalls. What? Visibly thought better of insulting you and suggesting the thought. Fuck me, is everyone just... Thinks your city is a decent place to live, right? Elevate. No, don't persecute. Elevate. Are you sure you want to elevate this subject to a rank of noble? Absolutely. Oh. Had to think hard to come up with these things you could do better. Had to think hard to come up with the problems of this city. Yes! Elevate. Grudgingly admits you do a good job, but still fuck off. Those you can do better. Those are a few improvements. Hard to think. Yeah, boom. Get them in. Few improvements. Visibly insulting. Overall likes it, but can't have overall likes it. Happy with that. General. Hard to think. Get them in. Think hard. Get them in. Is that it? Is that the 5? Assign a noble to office. Master of clay pits. What the fuck? Has not yet been shopping for a home, but will look for one soon. He carries out his task with an impressive amount of intelligence. So we want Master of Woodcutters. Boom. Master of Bakeries. Master of Grain. Master of Furniture. Master Weaver. Say his name sounds like Tonfum. 42. Right, lovely. Some nobility now. Would you do wonder if I have to build a chamber for those lot. Where would I feel like it'd be down here, wouldn't it? Vacant space for 5. Oh. Where would put it there? Obviously, eventually we'll have his own little designated spot for him. Making stuff out of stone now. Right, I think next what we need to do. Raiding? What the fuck? You can... Oh my god, you can see them. Right. So, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fred the Robber, 173. Power, 33 soldiers. So, Dread Pirate Godfrey. Ransom, 125 grand. Fucking hell. And it shows you what they've got. So, they've got 5 dwarves, which are using proper armour. Shield and a sword. 3% experience. And then we've got horse. We've got 1 horseman. With a fucking war axe or something. Jesus. Raid security. I wish I could just... like, replace like that. Instead of deconstructing that and then building it again. I wish I could just upgrade it that way. Oh wait, hold on, what the fuck's this? Roadify. All buildings such as fences to visibly try to match their tile to the road around them. Right. Paint tool. Room blueprints. You can make blueprints. Spend jobs. Room copier, copy area, planning, activate job, spend job, and room upgrade. Oh no, that's like the actual upgrade. Fucking. Right, so, oh my goodness. We just, is that buff this? Master of Bakeries. There's 50 workers in your thingy plus 2 each. I think that's just like tripled as fucking bakery output. Right, so we need cut stone and gems. Right, I need to get a hauler. Shouldn't have deleted it. So we have got 10 leather armor now. I want a tiny little janitor thing. Beautiful. Plenty of food now. Yep. What? Speed it up. Decoration. Gonna get rid of that actually. And then put a new one. That. It's now built. And we're gonna do what? Finish that building. 7 homeless. deploy. It's the armory warehouse. Alright. And we go. That shit. Oh wait, we want rations as well. Beautiful. Leave him to finish stuff. Everyone's getting ill. We need to get right. The next thing is definitely do a new road. Yep. Lovely. And we'll have us little thinking area here. Well, at least we've got loads of stone for paved roads. We could upgrade all roads, to be fair. Right then. Thinking. Is it under? Admin. Right, so a lab and then a library. Station. Up. That's that. And then a library. But yeah, a library. Shelf and carpet. Ooh. What the fuck? I'll tell you what I need to do. We need to start doing roads. Go from there. Go from the doors. Here we are, look. Beautiful. So much furniture. Need fabric. Unavailable fiber. Workload is low. There we are. So what do we need? We want the hospital, don't we? Which is hospital and gems. Improved laboratory though. Paper filing, admin plus 0.1. Skull. Tourism. Locking in. Right, so, what is it? Medicine, healthcare, posh. Unlocks faction, hospital. Let's upgrade our lavatories to be a more comfortable and hygienic variant. Do I need that? Do I need innovation knowledge? And the gem is innovation. Well, we need to research gems so we can get some money. Oh, we got 10 grand actually. But we could have more furniture, couldn't we? People displaced. Disaster has struck someone else for once. Namashal in particular was devastated by unfortunate events, but your domain is peaceful. By comparison, people from most parts of Six are looking for a better life, and providing your capital is attractive enough, this can be opportunity for rapid growth. Increases the replenishment and capacity of the immigration pool by 20. Right? Some more homes. Beautiful. Average age is 30. Still got any homeless? No, the homeless is taken care of. We're still going to build more houses. Get some people in. What's just been fucking built that's just absolutely cane fuck. My workers. Right, we have got this. Posh relief. Get that. Bang. Knowledge next for that. You want gem? Woodcutter tools. Woodcutter tools. So did that just give us straight up tools, or we have to make the tools? Have to make the tools, don't we? Smithy. Workshop that forges tools, weapons, or metal armor. Smithy. Okay, Smithy. If it is a white tech. There. 10 innovation. Right. Look at that. Next. Oh, look at that. Library. Oh, it uses leather. Oh no, I can make it use leather as well. Get a boost. Oh, let's get this smithy. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna suspend that job. No. Well, I'll put no one in that, so we don't need it yet. We're going down a bit. The tourism, I don't like the tourism, do they? Deaths. Wrongful deaths. Diseases. Yeah, we need the hospital up as soon as possible. Has everyone got the stuff? I don't really know. I think so. I think everyone's got the gear, but shouldn't have because I ain't had any shield. I don't know. It's not very clear. Like, I got 7 swords there. Why are they not equipping? Do they only equip it when there's a battle? Maybe. Smith it. Bang. And then we'll put the smith it over here. temperatures. Do it. Oh, I need metal for it. Right. Oh, yeah, the little farms are done. Nice. Wait, did I get the upgraded? No, I didn't. Graveyard. No. Lavatory. Hmm. Hmm. Uh. Oh no, I already made one over here. Right, that's fine. Do with one over here. Treen there. Lavatory over here. Good. We'll go on there. We need another, don't we? Do the other one here. stone over there. So, 10 knowledge. That tells us how to make the falcata. Let's do that. An accident has occurred. Accident has occurred in the bakery. Some flowers blown up or something. Fucking hell. It takes him ages to make that leather armor. %, in Final Fantasy. Are they like... You mean Final Fantasy 10? You mean all of them? They're like 100 of them. As I've mentioned before, my only experience with Final Fantasy, what I can't remember which one it was at. It was started in like a desert and ended up going to a car garage. Graphics were fucking sick though. That's 15. Yeah. I had a run around the desert and then that were about it. that's pretty much all I played of it. Oh, there we go. Smelting. Yes. The issue? Oh, well, what's the issue? Played it near release before they released a patch. Alright. Because the ending was shit. Yeah, that's what it was like for me with Mass Effect 3. They like released a free DLC that sorted the ending out. But even the ending, just this whole second act. I mean, surely at some point it's got to get shit, hasn't it? If there's been about 30 of them. Yeah. I can't think of a game series where you say every single one of them is amazing. Like even the ones that I really like, the series, let's say Mass Effect, because I've just mentioned it. There's still like nitpicks in certain ones. There's still little things. Like, I love it, but there's still things where you go, yeah, that could be better. No, I'm talking about, you know, like when I was talking to you about Mass Effect and I were on about the decisions. Half the time the decisions are just good thing or bad thing. That's just... that could be so much better. I don't even know what I could say is top. Like, no, that's good all the way through. And I think off the top of my head, yeah, I don't know. Like I say about Resident Evil, because 5 is... I mean, they didn't even do a Resident Evil 5, did they? For some reason, they went straight... Oh no, it was 6, wasn't it, that they didn't do? They went from 5 to that new 7, didn't they? Yeah. What else? They're like one. That's what I mean. There's always one that's sort of meh, or just downright shit. I'm gonna explain Fallout 4. 4 far improved in a lot of ways. But the whole story was just pretty terrible, to be honest. Still can't get over the fact that it's the same exact fucking ending for like 3 out of 4 factions. Could say Hollow Knight, 'cause it's 2 games. Yeah. Yeah, what sort of indie game? What about XCOM? Would you say XCOM is? No, because I've heard people say that Chimera Squad's not right cracking. Aren't they? Coal mine. Lovely. Apocalypse. What, XCOM Apocalypse? Never even heard of it. It's the original 3D game. You know? Oh, the original 3rd. Right. Right. So we're finally getting ore and coal now. So, let's change this. Oh. Now, wood is a positive, and coal is... Where's coal? Coal is also a positive. Ooh! There we go, we're making metal now. Yeah, boy. Smithy. Oh, this is where we make tools and shit. Well, I'll tell you what, let's get tools first. And then we can outfit everyone, can't we? All these jobs with tools. Can't we? "3D Mario." What is there? There's Odyssey, Galaxy, what else is there? There's that one where you can ride dinosaurs. I've got that one on Switch. I can't remember which that one is. I think that's Odyssey, isn't it? Sunshine. I've never even heard of that one. There's 2 galaxies. I remember the one for GameCube. They were 3D and it was fucking brilliant. It really was. They were like little mini worlds. I think it was one at Galaxies. It might have been Galaxy 1. That's Sunshine. What? Wii is Galaxy. Wait, hold on. It fucking is. That is it. With the water gun and that. So I have heard of it. Yeah, that's the fucking one there. I thought that was Galaxy. Wow. Yeah. Nice. It's a good shout, actually. 3D Mario. That is a good shout. Alex is the one with Rosalina. I think I do remember Alex. Let's get some more homes. I want to do some fighting soon. I want one of these bandit camps to fucking start. Where are the tools? What are they? Oh, they're there. There they are. So we're getting 27 per day. That's good. That's all right. Where are these homeless people? What the fuck are they doing? So, hold on. So now... Oh, I didn't get the hospital, did I? Because I need 30 knowledge for the hospital. 30 knowledge. Just buy it, mate. There's fucking loads of homes as well. I need to do another library. Really? Yeah, it's a bit rough, isn't it? Now, I don't think you actually need as many on 15 coal, then 15 on the ore. Let it settle. Oh no, 10 rather. We're looking at wrong number. Yeah, I've swapped over. Oh, mate, we'll make so much wood now. No, we're not using it for bakery. Right, actually. But we are now stockpiling leather armor and swords. So I think what we need to do, we need to lower this. We need to add in coal. In fact, no we don't. We need to go here. Add in coal. We're giving the people max amount of furniture. Now we're getting shitloads of wood. We can give them a bit more wood. How much is it going to cost me if it's maxed out? Wait for it to eat. Wait for it to equalize. Pottery, not making enough of. Fabric, kinda there. Oh, look at them! They've got proper beds now. A little chest. Fucking brilliant. So once we get more people, we need pottery to ramp up production. It's a good feature. Yeah, it is. I like it. I like it. Loads of vacant rooms, which will help out when we boost production up. Oh, I forgot about that. The water pump. It's using 6 fucking people. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look then. Canal. Let's have a look at it. You know what it needs? All these map modes. I like the map modes, but it doesn't fucking tell you what half of it means. Wood's plummeting. No, we're alright. We're alright. Bakeries are still using using 22. Hold on. Let me have a look at all my bakeries. Ah, that bakery. Use that. There we go. Carpenters, maintenance. Got 500. I think that was because I gave the people more furniture, so I think it was like, you know, handing loads out at once. Got to say, I'm loving it, but I feel like I want to do a little battle, just to get the feelers out. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna upgrade all the roads paved. Wish there were an easier way to upgrade all this shit. So this should help a lot, because it's going from 10% fulfillment with the dirt road to 50% fulfillment with the paved road. No, fulfillment's like happiness, basically. Speed is 10%, durability is 50%, and we're going from speed 5%, so double the speed as a dirt road, and 2.5 times the durability. I was thinking about it today, actually. I think I am gonna, might as well, Anna. I don't feel like there's much else for me to do, especially since I can just we can just use drones now, can't we, from a different planet? But yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, but I know it's probably just going to be a lot of fucking bullshit and it's going to wind me up. It's a nice puzzle to solve, isn't it? I think his next objective in this run is the hospital. Everyone's fucking keeled over. Right. Fucking cobblestone. Right, minus 10. So, we need 30 knowledge. So basically we need another library. Fucking hell, like... Shit. Carpite. All there like that. Four arrows. 24. Get him in. Get him in. Now we're looking on food. Yeah, we definitely... Everyone's just fucking absolutely conked out. Food's fucking bang on. It's the deaths that are fucking us up. We've got so many people that are just laid out. They're in that's not a thing in this game. You don't set like work times are out. It's instead you set retirement or something. You set like retirement age. Aminion's blessings, my sibling of Prontix rare. Name's Marcus Lecter, write it down. I'm not sure you're aware, but Morlack have mercy. There are petty softskins who do not hesitate to take from others. Luckily for you, my queen, we can protect you from these. All we humble spawn ask in return is a small compensation from you, Lord. They have 105 soldiers. I wonder if it's scaling with my population, you know, sort of saying you've got nearly 1,000 pop, so you should have a bigger army. Settlement wealth, we don't fucking have all. Tourism gets us 42 gold. Right, let me see what else we can do. So with the guild that we wanted to do boosts. Opinion required. 6. Become colleagues. As colleagues, you will trade at an increased discount and also pledge not to attack each other and respect each other's sovereignty. So I need to get into this, don't I? I need 2.5 on the opinion. I need to start giving them shit. But if I give them 500 stone. Is that classed as a gift? Opinion plus 0. Change of opinion of the faction's ruler if this deal is accepted. 0.01. Wow. We need to get some export. Is the oh wait, it fucking has. There's a rebellion. They've rebelled. What? A Marion. 14 fabric. Need more fiber, don't I, really? Might do a fiber thing here. There. More fabric. 12 more. Library, and then we can build a hospital. Oh, there we go. Getting a batch of fabric now. Fiber, even. Oh, there we go. The fabric's done. New library. Bosh. 20 people. Here we are. Ooh. Right. So we need 30. Knowledge. So that's saying we're going to get 47 out of it, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait, we can upgrade the lavatory. I forgot about that. Let's have a look. Upgrade. Wood, furniture, and pottery. Posh relief, quality 33%. I feel like that's the sort of stuff I need to be doing. So pottery, let's pump that up to 10. We'll pump that up to 15. Oh, we'll max it out, might as well. I know, I'm just making sure. Homes down here. We need more homes down here then. Get 20 in, get him in. Bosh! I think we just need to let it recuperate, because every time we build more houses, we need a lump sum of wood, don't we, to furnish it. What? At Eclipse. Why the fuck aren't my torches lit? Excuse me, now they are. It's an eclipse, they should be on all the time. So we're making tools. How much tools we got? We got no tools. Where's the fucking tool? Oh, wait. I have so many tools ready to rumble. Oh. Allocate tools. Right, we'll do the. Let's do the mines first. No. Let's do the woods first. I must need to upgrade another one. Oh no! Yeah, the research I've got. Right, okay. I've got it. Look, I've got this. Where is it? Oh. Mate, I swear to God that the tree like gets bigger and then shrinks every so often. I got this wood tool thing. We're like one of those, you know, two people saws. That's what the image was. What's that? There it is. Woodcut tools. Right, so I can only invest in woodcutters because I've got woodcut tools. Right, okay. Yeah. Oh, and it does it across the board. It doesn't do it for each individual one. Right, okay, right, okay. Yeah. Right, let me go to the toilet. Oh. Oh, look at that. Fantastic. I'm going to say, at first, I thought the map was pretty small. But it's absolutely fucking humongous, isn't it? Oh, there's the canal, look. Oh, that was the thing, wasn't it? Opiates. You get. Go wait for a hospital first, though. Unavailable left. £5,000. What have I got £5,000 from? I'm selling opiates. So every year I can harvest that opiate and then sell it. Had another room on. Oh, what the fuck have I done? Oh no. Talking about this, what? You play a long game and then it gives you a negative review. You have like 40 hours to understand. Right. I don't understand what I'm fucking doing here. Try to just expand it, but if you have 500 hours in a game that's open-ended and you give a negative review, yeah. So I think there's only certain occasions when, if you've got about 500,000 hours and you give it a negative review, there's only a few times that I'd understand, and that's if a new update has just like broken it and it's fucked. So you're like, for now, I wouldn't recommend it. But I think if you put that many hours into a game, I don't care what you say. feel like this, I mean, once again, you gotta, it's like, yeah, it's one guy making it in it, so you've got to sort of give them some leeway. But the upgrading of buildings and stuff is pretty fucking terrible in this game. I should be able to upgrade. Why can't I put them there? So weird. So that fucking thing. Yeah, I should be able to just upgrade the building, as in like the walls. Having to delete the fucking building completely and then rebuild it again. Yes, realistic, but annoying. Expand, adding an extra room or making the current building bigger is also a bit fucked. I still don't fully understand how to do it properly. Shut the fuck up. I take it back. Legend. Fucking yes, man. Not enough resources. Oh, it just straight up does it. You don't need to build or anything. Right, here we go. Experience gained. The libraries. Ooh. Yeah, they seem to be doing well with it. I don't know what else I can complain about. I guess I need to properly learn how to actually... What? Locked by terrain? What the fuck's that? What is that? Oh my god, I've got so many people. Oh, it's because, yeah, they stopped working in the library. Because I'm upgrading it. You know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do? I fucking know what we're going to do. 100 people in. 100 strong. I got 100 man strong army here. Right, yeah, we need a fibre thing up here, don't we? Let's get another fibre. Come on. Need 133 cotton. That's about we import some. No. Oh. It's like 200. Accept. Please put most of it in there. Please. Please, sir. Sir, get up. Oh, there we go. It's done. Lovely, lovely. Doom, diddle-doom, diddle-doom. Need to do more housing. I might have to set up a new stall and stuff there. Let's see. Yeah, we'll set one up. Oops, stall. Beautiful. Half and well. Beautiful. Speaker. Let's carry on upgrading. Beautiful. Right, we have... Oh, there we go, there we go. Healthcare. Yes. Small town allows us to build more powerful regional centres and exert more control over our domain. Don't know what that does, but I think I might get it. Slavery stops. Embassy. Yeah, let's get it. See what it does. Boom. Gem mine. Hospital. Beds. Now we're talking Shackersby. $100 tools. Oh, Jesus. Right. Need to allow some tools here. Is that all? Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I've got none in storage. I think it's all in... Oh, yeah, we've got fucking shitloads. That's better. We can start to see how much we've actually got in storage. We've got 74 in the army. Just need to make sure make sure they're fully equipped. Can I find bandits on the map? Support towards your majesty. Low support increases the chance of rebellion when a region is controlled. Support will increase with time. For other regions, emissaries can be sent to increase support. What? Why would I want to increase support in a place I don't own? I think Gordon is probably his first one. Oh, does that say they've got an army of 200? They've got a garrison of 229. fucking hell, like. I mean, if I attack their army and then I go on the defensive and just beat their army every time. Maybe. Right, we're giving too much furniture away. No, drop that. Fine, do you know what I might do? I might change these to make shields. Oh, it takes leather. Nearly done. One more tools. There we go. Get it constructed. And all of these beds are just planks of wood. Need 14 workers. Oh, we use the opiates. If you use opiates, it increases the recovery rate by 50%, right? Let's turn that off then. And it consumes fabrics. Right, I'll tell you what then. Let's set this to be exporting gems. Yep. 150 price cap. And then we can start using the opiates. Warehouse for the opiates. There we are, look, we're healing them. Oh, we need this gem thing set up now, don't we? We can get some moolah rolling in. At least we're learning what's important. Opiates and fabric. Where else? There you go. But we now have so much. Turn the pottery up as well. Oh, it's fully maxed out. Unavailable clay. I'll get a net on clay now. Net on pottery. Nice. Oh, the gatehouse, look. Locked. Subjects are unable to pass. Oh, what? Rural health. Prisons. Fortifications. Get that. That's a shame, innit? Smart remove. Removes jobs if any selected. Else removes structures and rooms. We've got 1,000. Legati is an old Sixian for judge. Is our population bolster? Unfortunately, so will the bad apples. A Legati knows how to deal with these swiftly and justly. 5 more nobles and some research. As if the guard post is made out of wood. Right. Get some stone walls locked in. I think it might be time that I actually do enclose the city. Right, we've got 100. Rocking and rolling. Have a look at import for a minute. 1,000. Ding. Man shields, how many they got? 132 grand bar. Oh. I'll take it. Oh, is that the what? Look at that, we can see it on map. There's 100 shields. Little boat now. Amazing. Accept that. A lot, mate. I ain't got enough housing. Mate, so many people want to join. We need to expand over here so we can start producing more weapons and armor ourselves. In fact, go down here. So we can make plate armor and the sword. Shield. We can already make the shield. Tools. Crude crafting tools. Get that. Unlocks jeweler. Unlocks masonry. Get masonry. We'll make the city centre denser. Why? Do you mean with more buildings? Farming tools. Farming tools. Farming tools. What else did I? Yeah. So there's tech that just upgrades it. So we've got experience, which is when you have 50 or more workers. Education. Religion. Nobilities. Nobilities, when you make someone a noble, you can give them a title like Master of Tools or whatever, and you'll get a little buff to tools because they're like overseeing the tool making. Technology. Tools, obviously. And then if it can upgrade, but this can't upgrade the smithy. But for example, this can upgrade. I need 228 steel or metal. So, we do actually want more pottery. Got 5 nobles at the minute. There's wood, bakery, grain, furniture, and that. We can promote 5 more actually. Technology. So let's have a look for ones. Feels better. Yeah. Promote. Yep. Visibly thought better of insulting you. Get yourself fucked off. Wants for nothing in your metropolis. Get him in. Let's get someone from Fishing Village. See what they're like. Because you can do better. Choice words. Visibly. Close to tears. Yeah. Well, I'm getting a feeling that the fishing village isn't going to get any nobles. There we go. First fishing noble. Fishing village wants is that what they're all saying? More torch. Upgrade. Upgrade the torches. Have I got the torch upgrade? Hold on. What? Where's the upgrade button? Fancy lights. Gold. Fancy lights. 75 knowledge. Well, they can fuck off. Are you joking me? Oh, I tell you what we could do with basements. Couldn't we? Upgrade. 30 knowledge. Upgrade the housing. It is time we prove ourselves on the field of battle. Ooh, yeah, man. Where are you seeing that they're wanting? Prefer Plaza, which is like the top fucking knacker. Can't even make it yet. They're moaning about peasant things like food and stuff like that. Decent place to live. Now, let's go back to the city centre. Overall, good little place. Good little gaff. I don't want anyone grudgingly doing out. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, let me have a look. Access. They've got full access to clothing. We do make enough as well. But it's... They're only 1.7 out of 6 is equipped. Why? Oh, extra food servings. Oh, you know what? 4 times servings. I've got so much food. Okay, let's do it. Let's not do 4 times serving. About double. Fucking done. You're right. Everyone's going back to basic. Well, at least we've got an hospital. pretty much covers most areas. Well, the thing... Right, we need gems next. Here gems. So we can just keep exporting them. Make loads of money. Become friends with the pigmen next to us. See if we can get in an alliance with them. And then fuck some people up. But after the gems, we need to build 2 more smithies for swords and armor. I think they were just saying, I think what it is they did say that, one of them did say that. But I think it's more just basically saying, look, you should get some gems. I don't think you can give them access to them. I mean, I'm guessing you use the gems to make jewellery. And then you give them jewellery. The religion... I don't think it's pretty good. Need to look into that more, I think. It feels very, yeah, very, like, tactical. I like it. Well, let me give it a save. That's it. JJ boys. Good 'un. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Alright? Ta-ra, cockers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Lots of love.